You're just
Where's my partner?
Oh, so we need to go to court 5 then. Sorry. Hi, hello. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. This is Michelle Spar, league correspondent for the US LPL, and I'm coming to you live from Performance Pickleball here in Richmond, Virginia. A huge thank you to Performance Pickleball for hosting our 35-plus US LPL Combine. We have 12 courts full of Combine participants. The energy is hopping, and on day 2, those nerves are mostly gone. I'm actually joined right now by Maddie Eden standing next to me. She is one of the owners of the Bat City Bangers from Austin, Texas. So good morning to Maddie. If you were just joining us and you weren't with us yesterday, this again is the USLPL 35 Combine, and it's not just a showcase, it's an evaluation. Our team owners courtside, like I said, Maddie right here, courtside today, they're watching closely. Our draft is later this month, so they want to really check out and see which players that they want to have on their team. Every match today kind of builds on what they saw yesterday, and I know that they, after talking to at our dinner last night with the team owners, I know that they're looking for consistency but also coachability. With any team sport, you want to have people who are going to be supportive to your other players regardless of their level of play. Sometimes that's more important, getting good people with great attitudes. And speaking of great attitudes, the 4 women on this court we are watching right now, wow. Not only are they outstanding players, but I know 3 of the 4, and great attitudes, very supportive of their partners. So this is going to be a fun match to watch. All right, there's Meg and Mackenzie over there getting excited for that point. They are playing. Now that's Yuki and so we've got Helen and Yuki playing against Mackenzie and Meg. We're going to have some singles later on. I'll tell you about that in a second. If anyone wants to watch some amazing single players, Meg Knudsen over there is one of those players. She is phenomenal. So we have 6 teams this season. They're all preparing. They're trying to figure out what style, what their identity is going to be, and I'm going to tell you a little bit about each of our teams from Maryland. I feel like we have a drum roll, right? Like drum roll, da-da-da-da-da. From Maryland, the Hagerstown Hit Squad, owned by John Braun and Ellie McCarthy. We've got from Tennessee, Chattanooga Iron Paddles, led by Michael Scott, Ash Barton, and Sal Robertson. Florida, down south there, we've got Treasure Coast, who's owned by Robert Goody. Up in New York, Rochester Renegades. We're going to announce that owner here in the next week or so. From Pennsylvania, the Philadelphia Independents, owned by Andrew Wakefield. And out of Austin, Texas, where the energy is always loud, we've got the Bat City Bangers, owned by Maddie Eden. That was switching at 6. So we're going to start with gender like we did yesterday. We're going to kick it off with some gender this morning, a round robin, and after that players will move to singles. And the reason we do that is throughout the season, when there is a tie during one of our showdowns, the tiebreaker will be singles. Each player will play 3 points, and then they will rotate out, and then another person will come in, and it's just they'll alternate gender, so it'll be the women and the men. It's so fun. We did it with the 50-plus. We did skinny singles instead of full singles because, 50-plus. And but they have chosen the 35-plus. They are going full court singles, so that's going to be a blast. Good morning, Danny Mackey. I see you. So you're on here watching Watching some of our action, our live action here. What a reset. Oh, well, great point. Great point, all 4 players. Excellent job. Good get by Yuki. Oh, right idea. Let's see if I can catch a score here for you. Nope, missed it. Ooh, good defense. Wow, what another great point. This is what pickleball is all about. Just competition like this, great attitudes, energy is high, skill is obviously phenomenal. So we have 8 women that will be coming through this court here, so you can watch that. If you would like to check out some of our men's action, you just need to check out the stream on court 2. Sorry about that. It's actually court 1 because we are live right now on court 2. But if you want to watch the men's, jump over there to court 1. Good shot. Oh gosh. Oh, good, good. Here's a little something interesting about Meg. She actually was an ice hockey player for quite a few years growing up. Her dad was a coach and a player, and yeah. Might be why she's so tough. All right, a couple unforced errors by Mackenzie and Meg on those last two. We'll try to get a score for you as soon as I can hear it. Cam and I are usually pretty spoiled because we have our refs using iPads and they just put the score up for us, but we have no refs today for this combine, so we're having to just do our best to grab scores when we can. Ooh, a good put away. And there it was. So I guess we were at 11. Great match, ladies. All right, we will be back with you some more women's play here in a minute. Thanks, guys. All right, good morning, everyone. Back with you, Michelle Spar here, USLPL League correspondent. And we are at Performance Pickleball in Richmond, Virginia. And we are watching the 35-plus combine. Right now we have just serving the ball there was Ash, and there's her partner Yuki. Over on the other side we have Meg and Helen. Ash is actually one of our team owners. So she is a team owner of the Chattanooga Iron Paddles. Alongside her is her partner Sal and partner Michael, who cannot be with us. So it's fun to actually see her on the court here. And she probably is getting a lot of insight into players by playing with them, kind of seeing who she wants on her team. This is a good way to do that. So let me tell you about our 6 teams. We have our Maryland team, which is the Hagerstown Hit Squad. Owned by a whole crew. 2 of the leaders right there, though, are John Braun and Ellie McCarthy. Tennessee, like I said, with Chattanooga Iron Paddles. Michael Scott, Ash Barton, and Sal Robinson. Let me check that last name. Sorry, I'm still getting to know after we just ended at the 50s. As most of you know, we just wrapped up our 50s. And now I'm getting to know all the owners this weekend. It's Robertson, I'm right, so Sal Robertson. Florida, we have Treasure Coast, owned by Robert Goody. In New York, we have Rochester Renegades, and our owner will be announced within the next week or 2. Pennsylvania, we have Philadelphia Independence, owned by Andrew Wakefield. Out of Austin, Texas, we have the Bat City Bangers, owned by Maddie Eden. Like I said, we just wrapped up the 50-plus last weekend. That was the championship event for our 50s. First place were our undefeated, all season long, undefeated Del Rey's, and they walked away with $10,000. The Royals from Florida walked away with $5,000 for second place. New York City Ballers, $2,000 for third. Richmond Rocketeers, $1,000 for fourth place. Wow, good attack by Meg from the back line there. If interested in watching some of our men's competition, you can see that on court 1, where we are streaming that live. We also have another 10 courts that are running right now with our USLPL Combine participants. Unfortunately, we only have courts 1 and 2 available to watch streamed, but I promise you there is a lot of action happening right now as I look around the other courts. The energy is high and exciting this morning as these participants are trying to show off for these owners that are making their way through the crowds and through the courts to take notes on their clipboard and just try to figure out how they can get the best and most successful team.
Nice player. Okay, spray painted. Anyway.
Right, I like it. Meg and Helen, they're talking it over, seeing if they can make some changes here and get some of the momentum back. I have seen very little of Yuki play until today, and she's a great player. It's so fun to watch her. Her resets are amazing. I asked Ash and Sal yesterday what they were looking for as owners, what type of players that they were looking for, and they said although skill is certainly something that's important, they're really looking for attitude, partnership, energy, supportiveness, supportiveness of their partner, and I think that that's been a common theme for all of the owners I have spoken with, is that they just want to find good team players. So necessary for this type of a league where we have 12 to 14 players per season. I'm going to give you one quick break here. Oh, thank you very much. I actually may have a guest. Come on, hop on in there. All right. Everyone should feel very honored right now because we have Marcy's going to jump on here, and she was our owner of the Richmond Rocketeers, and I'm going to get her mic'd up. So if everyone could just bear with us for 1 second, have a seat.
This is amazing.
Isn't this amazing? It's amazing to have you here. Thanks for hopping in with me.
Absolutely.
So tell everyone, how did you feel like the 50 plus? How did you feel like the season went? Give us something.
Oh my God, it was amazing. It really was. It was so successful. The events, if anybody's out there thinking about signing up, having any doubts about signing up for the draft, sign up. It was an amazing opportunity. Just the people you meet, the level of play, the amount of play, it was just fantastic. Mike and Ron did a great job.
Well, as did you owners, so well done to all of you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
But yeah, Mike and Ron certainly did a great job pulling it together in such a short amount of time.
Yes.
I mean, we talked about this, but it was an idea at US Open last year. That was April. And then by August, we already had the combine for the 50s.
Absolutely.
And then the season, boom, this September. Right. And then here we are. Now we've expanded to both a 35 and 60-plus team.
It's just amazing.
Or divisions, which I just love.
And how lucky are we to have performance again?
I know.
What a great
12
facility.
beautiful courts.
I'm biased because I work
I
here.
know. I do see the shirt,
I
and
know.
I think we can see it right now because I think that Cam has us on.
Yeah, I should be working the front desk right now, but that's okay.
Hey, you're pushing performance. I don't think they mind
absolutely.
you being here. But the quality of play, I know you weren't here yesterday, but as you walked around today, what have you noticed from our 35?
Oh, the girls are just bringing it. I mean, we got, a local here, Virginia, Megan Washburn.
Yeah.
And I believe she's an owner, right?
Yeah, she's a team owner. That's
Okay.
Ash. Oh, a little swing and a miss.
Which I think it's really interesting that the team owners are playing in the combine because the pressure, the extra pressure that you're feeling being on a court with an owner, and I was completely conscious of that the entire season, but all of these girls have huge smiles on their face, and none of them seem that they're having any problems.
Yeah, we got
and it is, and it's interesting because they do know that they're being recorded, right? People are watching, and I think that the biggest challenge for a lot of people who haven't, they've done tournaments, but they haven't been recorded, right? I mean, your family's watching, your friends are watching on YouTube. I mean, it's obvious the cameras are there. And then you're on center court, right?
Intimidating people with the microphones, no.
Yeah, and people either bring it or they don't. And these girls look like they are bringing it.
They are bringing it. There's been great matches on this court all morning.
Yeah, and Mike, I believe, played with this woman.
Yuki?
Yep, over in Nationals.
Yeah, she's phenomenal. I was just talking about her that I hadn't seen her play. I feel like I've seen her once in the past, but just never really just been able to just watch her play a full match, and
Right.
she's really strong.
I mean, look at that point that just happened. That was
Right?
great.
But she's got aggressive cross-court dinks. Her resets are great. It's so fun. Nice. Good D. I like that she was backing this. She was backing up Megan on that one. We almost had a blooper, almost as bad as you and Mike. If anyone wants to check that out, you just hop onto our
Oh my goodness!
either
yes.
on YouTube or I think it's been put on Facebook
Right.
a few times.
Yes,
right?
Mike Ko
there
and I
it is.
have very nice. Mike Ko and I have been playing for years, and he has never. He's pretty cautious about me, and he hit me so hard in the backside. It was.
I hate to laugh, but
whack.
it was seriously funny.
No, I mean I was backing up, saying like, "Oh my, he is like he's coming near," and I'm like picking up my leg.
Wait,
Like,
hey, Cam, can we make sure that we have okay, good, because let's go ahead, show it. How it happened. Yeah.
So literally, it was we were both we were serving, we were coming back. He was taking the third, but he was drifting over, and I'm like, oh, he's literally going to hit me, and I picked up my leg, and he just hit me thwack in the butt.
The whack. I think we
bad.
said it was the the paddle smack heard around the world.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I think some of my favorite comments on Facebook was, now go get me a sandwich. I thought that won the internet. Absolutely.
Cam is giggling over there. He thinks that's pretty funny.
Now go make me a sandwich. Now.
So funny.
Get back in the kitchen. I like that one.
Get back in the kitchen. But that was a great season.
Yeah,
I just
it was.
feel like
we enjoyed you tremendously.
Well, thank you. You have to say that because I just put you on here. I paid you before you sat down.
You
I'm
did.
like, just say something nice about me, please.
Cool.
No, it's been so fun. It's been amazing. And I'm just, we only had 5 days off before boom, we're right back in here.
Yes, I'm definitely like walking back in, seeing all the US LPL stuff. But but listen,
All right,
I'm going to go back to work.
Yeah,
thank you so much.
Thank you for
love you.
jumping in here. I love you too.
I love you. Thank you so
All right,
much.
thanks.
All right, take care.
All right.
Bye, Cam. Cam did a fantastic job, by the way.
Oh,
my
yeah.
God. Yes.
Behind the scene, man.
Absolutely.
I mean, I couldn't do this without
Not one
him.
bad camera angle
I
on
agree.
any court.
I agree.
Thank you, Cam.
All right. Thanks, Marcy. Again, Marcy Satoni, who is team owner of the Richmond Rocketeers for the 50s plus teams. Yeah, we were excited to have her. All right, I'm going to take a little break here while we let the ladies towel off, get some water, and then I'll be back with you. We got Mackenzie coming up next. Can't miss that out. All right, thanks. Good morning, everyone. Michelle Spar back with you. We're here at Performance Pickleball in Richmond, Virginia for a 35-plus combine for the US Legends Pickleball League. Look at the defense there and the reset. Oh, just a little high on that one, but hey, they were fighting hard. That was good. And then Ash was like, all right, I'm done with this. Let's just wrap this up, shall we? Ash, who had that beautiful put away right there, is one of our owners of the our Tennessee team. Our very first Tennessee team, by the way. Chattanooga Iron Paddles. So I think it's interesting. She can get on the court here, play with players. And Marcy and I were just talking about it a second ago. And, kind of talking about whether it's making these players nervous or is it, it gives her a lot of insight. She can see who can rise to the occasion. Also, she can see coachability. She can see attitudes. And when you're on the court with someone, you can really, not only find people's strengths and weaknesses on the court, but also just kind of get to know their personalities a little bit, which I know is very important to all of the owners this weekend. We have 12 courts running right now, full of our USLPL 35 participants and players. Gosh, the points are just phenomenal. Great job, ladies. Great job. It gets tough when Andrea and Mackenzie, when they get pushed off that line, they do a great job resetting and staying in the point for a bit, but it's really hard against Ash and Helen, because if you get anything even remotely high, especially Ash, she's just going to come in there and pound it, put it away. I think it's 2-1-2, if I heard correctly. Oh, unlucky. I am so excited for this 35 plus season. We are looking forward to all this tremendous play, especially we just wrapped up the 50 plus season, and we had many of our players here today. The reason they signed up for the combine and for the draft for the 35 plus is because they had friends playing in the other division, and they had such a great time, and so they told me they just felt like they really needed to get involved, and it's finding high caliber play for the 35 plus. That doesn't include all those young ex-collegiate tennis players coming in. They just wanted to find something that still gave them the ability to play competitive high-level play, but also playing against people their own age. I think we're all kind of striving for that. I think that I can speak for Ron and Mike, are the founders of USLPL League. That's what they were looking for. I won't tell you how old they are. I don't think they would appreciate that, but let's just say they're over 50. And they were looking, oh my gosh, almost, Mackenzie, way to back up your partner. But they were looking for giving opportunities to players at 4 or 5 plus, and a place to play where again, they can play against people their own age. We really appreciate you all tuning in and supporting USLPL. We appreciate if you could help by liking and subscribing and sharing our content. Follow us on social media. And hopefully you're already following us here on YouTube. If not, just push that button. So easy. Oh, good put away. Good job by Andrea. I'm going to watch our subscriber numbers. We are at, just look at that, 899. Who wants to be our 900th subscriber? Go ahead, push that button. Someone do it, and then go ahead and type in the chat there and let me know. You could be it could be you. You could be the 900th subscriber for the USLPL. It costs you nothing. She's like, I got hops. I may be slightly vertically challenged, but I'm gonna hop up there and get it. Hopefully Mackenzie's okay with me calling her vertically challenged. Great shot. For those that do not know me, again, I'm the league correspondent or the roving reporter, whatever you want to call me, for the USLPL, but the 50s and the 35s. And I also have a podcast with my daughter, Jordan. And the podcast is called Mom, You're Embarrassing Me. Yes, Mom, You're Embarrassing Me, I know. I don't know who's more embarrassed by that, me or Jordan. But if you would like to learn more about us, you can just hop on there. We talk about life. We talk about pickleball. We've had some great guests. We have interviewed James Ignatowicz, Dane Gingrich, Lee Whitwell, Jill Martin, Rob Nunnery. I always feel like I'm forgetting somebody. John Sperling. We've also interviewed a couple of the USLPL, USLPL teams and owners. We had Michael Cow and Ron Cortez. We've also had Michael Toe, who is an actor and an owner of the Boston Dragons. If you want to check that interview out, it's also interesting. If you want to watch some of the men's action, just hop on to our live stream that is happening on Court 1. After we have some gender play, once our round robins for gender has completed, we are going to move on to some singles. That is going to be fun to watch, so make sure to tune in later today for that. So good. Great point. This has been an excellent match here. Great shot. cut the score. I think they said 5-7-2. Wow. Yep, we got 6-7-2. Little net love there. Good get by Andrea. Fighting to stay in the point. And they did it. They got right back in. That was a great job by Ash and Andrea and Mackenzie on that one. Ash and Helen had them push back. They did a great job as well. That was a nice point. Wow. Good angle. Good run of points right there.
Oh, girl, I probably had I love shoes. Right, let me see what you have. Love those. We're having a
Shoe conversation here, so probably.
this is basketball. I buy basketball all the time. Oh, we have to have a huge conversation later, right?
For those that don't know me, I like my shoes. I like shoes. I like colorful shoes, and Lauren, who you'll see here shortly, can check out her shoe collection. She agrees with me. We buy basketball shoes because they have better options, better colors. It's all about the fashion, right? Right, people? Can't play good, look good. We are still looking for our 900th subscriber. Who's it going to be? It could be you. Just hit that subscribe button. So good. Again, we have Ash right here in the black, returning the serve. She is one of our owners. Look at that. We've got two. We surpassed 900. Thank you, guys. We are now at 901 on our subscribers. I think I should get paid for those 2 subscriptions. Ron, Mike, what do you think? Can I get some credit for that? Thank you all so much for subscribing. We really appreciate it. Good angle by Helen. The caliber of play on this court this morning is just amazing. I'm Just been so impressed by all these ladies. And that's what we call an announcer jinx. Blame me for that. Sorry, Helen. Good angle she there. She made up for that. Again, if you want to see some men's action, you can hop on to our live stream on Court 1. Although I don't know why you would want to walk away from this game because there's some great play. Ooh. And there it is. Great match, ladies. All right, we will be back shortly with another round. In the meantime, y'all drink your coffee. Don't go anywhere. Peace. All right, Michelle Spar back with you. This is going to be a great match. I'm excited about this one. We've got Lauren and Yuki playing against Ash and Mackenzie. I said it before, I'll say it again. I've just been so impressed with the players on this court this morning. And again, anytime I say something like that, I just jinx our players. So Yuki, I'm sorry. You can blame that one on me. Commentator curse. If you are out there and you want to say hello or good morning, just pop that in the chat there and I will respond. And it's always nice to have someone to talk to because my partner in crime, Cam, that's sitting next to me, never wants to go on air with me, so then I'm just talking to myself. I have a podcast with my daughter called Mom, You're Embarrassing Me. And so I have my daughter I can talk to. And when she's not here, I just feel like, what do I say now? Whoopsies. Got 3-2. Ooh. We are at Performance Pickleball here in Richmond, Virginia. They have 12 beautiful courts. We really appreciate them hosting the USLPL Combine. We have 12 courts full of our players trying out for our 35 plus teams. And we have 6 teams. We got one from Maryland, Hagerstown Hit Squad. We've got Tennessee, the Chattanooga Iron Paddles with Ash, one of the owners, right there on the court. We also have Treasure Coast from Florida, the Rochester Renegades, Philadelphia Independence, and the Bat City Bangers from Austin, Texas. I asked Maddie, the owner, I'm like, why is Bat City? And she says, I guess they have the bridge in Austin that is known for their bats. Hold on one second, she's actually right behind me.
Hey, Maddie. Tell me again, why do we call it Bat City Bangers?
Yeah, why is it? I'm going to just make her come on here. All right, Maddie, tell everyone out there in YouTube land why your team is called the Bat City Bangers.
Austin is home to one of the largest colonies of bats in North America. Lives under the Congress Bridge. You can go down there into downtown Austin a couple months out of the year and watch them come out at dusk. And it's actually.
Have you done that?
Oh yeah.
Is it cool? I bet that's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. You know, it depends on where you live. You end up with them in your apartment.
Yeah,
or
that's
your
not
condo.
as cool.
It's a little much.
Yeah, I bet. How's it looking today? I know you're
great.
walking around. You're scouting.
Yeah, a lot better
You
than
got
yesterday.
your clipboard?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Digital clipboard.
That's right. Oh, good.
How's it looking from here?
There has been some amazing matches on this court. I'm excited to watch them when we get to singles.
Yeah.
We only have
Oh my goodness, singles.
I know.
That makes me happy that they did not ask me to sub today.
Look at they're showing off for you right now. Again, the commentator curse.
I don't think I can draft her, can I?
No, you cannot draft Ash. She is, I think, yeah, she's going to probably play for her own team. You wouldn't want to either because you would just sabotage. She could potentially, you could draft her, she'd go on your team, and she would sabotage you.
Well, are you sure it
As
wouldn't be
being
me
one of the owners.
sabotaging?
Well, could be.
Yeah. I mean, you got to be strategic about
That's
this
right.
stuff.
Bench her the whole time.
Absolutely.
Yeah. All right. Well, thanks for hopping in.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Good luck today. Thanks to Maddie for jumping in and telling us a little about her team name. I've been saying that she's the first team that we've had from Texas, but I also realized it's the first team from Tennessee as well as the first team from, let's see here, did we have a Maryland team? Well, we had a DMV team, so I guess that kind of counts, but first team from Tennessee. We already had a New York team. Pennsylvania, first team from Pennsylvania, and the first team from, Texas. Texas and Tennessee and Pennsylvania. We're expanding. I was going to blame my my memory loss right here as I'm trying to remember where our teams were based on how early it is this morning, but it really isn't that early anymore, so I don't know. And I've had my coffee, so I can't blame that either. She worked so hard. You notice all four of these players are really strong at those drip shots. It's kind of a combo shot between a drop and a drive. And you can tell they've been practicing that because they're so strong at it. As I've been watching Mackenzie all morning, I think that the other players are quickly learning that it may look like she's an easy target to lob over her, but she is not. She's got some hops, and she loves that overhead attack, and she'll take it. Mackenzie and Ash trying to work their way back in. Yuki, wow, both Yuki and Lauren did a great job pushing the back, keeping the back. Good point, Hades. We have one more match, and then we are going to be moving on to some singles action. That is going to be so fun to watch. Good morning, Ryan King. Great to have you on. I would love to ask you why you're not here, but we all know that you are still way too young for this league. See if I can't get a score for you here. Let's see. Maybe H5. The only time you wished you were 35, right, Ryan? I hear you on that. I have heard that from more than one person. Maybe we can get an exception for Ryan Kane. Maybe each 35 team can take one under 35 player. What do you think? I think that would make it fun, don't you? But then they also have to take one 50-plus player. That's a rare miss by Yuki. 8-9-1, sounds like. Nines on one. All right, Ryan said you're in then, buddy. All right, I'm going to talk to Mike and Ron, see if we can't get that exception for you.
side would you like?
Hey everybody, Michelle Spar back with you. Yes, that looks like at Coach A22. I'm not sure what your first name is, but I'll call you Coach. So Coach just said, we were just talking earlier about maybe how fun would it be to just throw in a 20-year-old on these teams, and then maybe, you know, I almost got it. They're trying to take my head off over here. And then we talked about, and then also throwing on a 60s, and And coach here says we should do 3 each, 19 to 34, 35 to 59, 50 to 59, and a 60 plus. And the last 2 from any age. That would be interesting. Ron Cortez, who is one of the league founders, what do you think of that idea? And this is Michelle Spar, league coordinator, or league correspondent, roving reporter for the USLPL. And Ron, to answer your question, right now for the women, Mackenzie looks like she is going to be coming off first, so she will be the winner for the ladies. For the men, let's see if I can get. And Mackenzie she's not on the court right now. Let's see if for the men. Oh, well, look at that. Oh gosh, we got a 4-way tie right now. We've got Justin, who we all know. Got Charles, who works here. I don't know. Is he allowed to win? Kidding. I can't even read that. What did that say? Oh. We got Guillermo, and with 4 wins, and Ryan Millman, maybe. Sorry, I'm reading a screen that's not on my desk, so I'm trying to read it from here. So Guillermo, Charles, Justin, and Ryan, all with 4 wins. So we'll have to. That one's going to be a tight one. We'll see what happens there. Oh, that's going to be a fun one too. Oh, maybe I'll have to jump over there. Are they already on the court? I think they are on the court. 3 of those top 4 players are playing right now on court 2. I'll see if I can head over there. And good morning, Coach. All right, I am going to jump off. I'm going to head over there to our men's match that is happening on court 1, just so we can see if we can get a sense of who is going to walk away top dog with the men. All right, everybody, I'll be back with you for our singles, which will be happening shortly.
up over there. Warm up over on court too.
Oh, okay.
They're consistently do the women first. She tries. We always say
Perfect. Thank you. All right.
Sorry, your name is? Yeah, for us. Nice to meet you. Which Olympics? Which Olympics? Oh yeah, I did a couple tournaments there. Ashburn. You? Okay, what team? So you do tournaments here? Just kidding. Okay. Any tennis background? Tennis? Just baseball.
I was so anti-pickleball forever. I was even Florida.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm hooked on it.
It gets that competitive edge from like baseball days.
Yeah, I played semi-professional cricket.
Okay, fascinating.
Yeah, you did?
I don't have no understanding.
Yeah. I watch baseball also all the time. I love watching baseball.
Good. Get out of the system now.
I can't follow the whole season. I just watch the playoffs.
Yeah, I like
There you go.
Oh, like oh, really?
trades and the talks about
Spring training, all that stuff? Oh, okay.
all the predictions. There was, baseball used to always feel like the background noise.
Yeah.
And then ever since I got to pickleball, that's always the background noise. If I'm doing work, I just put on pickleball.
Well, the Dodgers made a great signing this year.
That's a good money for guys.
Well, they have a lot of money because Otani deferred all his contracts. That's cheating.
They are playing to win.
I hope to do a 3-peat. It's good for baseball.
Oh yeah. I like it honestly.
Say that one.
Were you playing cricket around here?
Yeah.
So I grew up in different counties. And there used to be people
Yes.
doing pickleball.
Yeah. I played here. Mostly on the East Coast.
Yeah.
But in Texas is huge.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's a lot of people in Texas. I mean, the U.S. has a team now. Yeah. Yep. They've played in the World Cup. Yep. Yeah. But the U.S. team is made up of all, like, people from India, people from it's not like
They're not all looking like this.
no. There is people look like you, but they're usually from England. Yeah. Or Australia. I'm sorry? Oh yeah, West Indies. They used to dominate the sport in the 80s and 90s, but not so much now. Australia and India, the top two teams, and England. We're gonna get so many calls now.
Well, I'm going to be standing right there. You probably will. Yeah.
Have fun. We earned it. We earned it.
Hi guys, bring it in.
I'm only going to explain this one time. It's detailed.
We need you in here.
Here we go. My name's Benjamin. I'm going to be the lead rep at the Robinson. This will be my second rep. We make all the same calls. We got Talaba, and then Louis. Starting server. Talaba. And Millman. And Tran, starting server. All right. Tom took the bells. All right. So, we're doing reps, obviously. We're also doing replays. So, the way it works, I know, right? The way it works is you get 2 challenges per match. 2 challenges per match. Yeah, you get 12 games to 11, win by 1. It's actually win by 1. 12 games win by 1. But we're doing video challenges. The way it works is you get 2 challenges per match. If you win your challenge, you keep your challenge. Right? If you get it wrong, you lose your challenge. Right? You get challenged at rally ending calls only. Meaning, you hit the ball man hit the line, they call it out. You disagree, you can challenge it. I call a football on you. You disagree, you can challenge it. What you can't challenge is if the ball lands out, right? Hit the ball to the net, go, hey, here, you can challenge that. No, that was the rally ending, so the rally's going to stand. So the question's there. Understand?
So basically, if the ball bounces and I hit it, I have to immediately call it before I have to call it
Right.
and then challenge.
That's standard, right? Yes. Yeah. But the challenge, you can't, we're not going back in time to figure it out here. It has to be rally ending. That's the key there.
Hey everybody, Michelle Spar here, back with you here at Performance Pickleball in Richmond, Virginia for our 35 plus USLPL Combine. And I've got Wayman Pete sitting next to me, who is the one of the co-owners of the 35 plus League. Hey.
Thanks for having me.
Oh
We're
my
excited.
gosh, how are you? How exciting has it been this weekend?
Oh, it's been a busy weekend, but super fun.
Yeah.
You know, adrenaline's been at an all-time high, and I'm not even on the court. So,
how do you think the play has been going? Like, have you been impressed by the quality of players that have come out this weekend?
oh yeah, there's been a lot of good players, people I've never met, and I play a lot of tournaments, met a lot of people, but I'm so glad a lot of players from everywhere come out of the woodwork to play this, and I think it's only going to get stronger. And yeah, we're pumped.
Yeah. Hey. Okay. So tell us a little bit about the 4 men on the court right now.
Yeah, so these are the top 4 from the entire weekend in the men's side of things. We did some round-robin pool play yesterday, and then these 4 were in the pool this morning from wins yesterday. And so these were the top 4 finishers, right? We have Justin Louis, Guillermo, I don't want to butcher his last name.
I know, right?
Ryan Millman and Alex Tran.
All right, so what happened to Charles? I thought Charles had come off.
Yeah, so Charles is not going to be able to participate in the league.
Oh, so he's out.
Yeah, so we want to showcase
Gotcha, because
the
I
4.
did say on here that he's, so we'll have to delete that comment.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
yeah, he's
good player,
but
you know,
look at these 4.
everyone here earned their spot. So this is going to be some good pickleball here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I have been just amazed by all of the play, both between the men's and the women's. It's just been a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, it's been awesome, and I think all the players had a blast,
Yeah.
and it's been fun. You know, we're competitive, but all good sports out here.
Wow. And
Yeah,
I'll
good
tell
kids.
you what was so cool too is that, you know, I just got finished with the 50-plus league, and it's just like checking. There's a little, you know, they are younger, so the style of play is a little bit different than what we had.
How would you?
for the
What
50-plus.
would you describe as the
You know,
style difference?
I would earlier. I really would have said. Some people are going to hate me for this, but when I first came, I'm like, you know, I think we'll see that there was a lot more finesse play within the 50, right, and a lot more power here. But I have been shocked by how much dinking is happening with these players. It's not just, I just thought it was going to be all power.
So what are you trying to say? You know, us
smarter
younger
than I
folk
give you
don't
credit for.
have any finesse. We're all power.
And that's what I had.
Hey,
that
you know, that's how I feel about the
misconception.
25-year-olds.
Yeah, that's right. Now that may be a true statement. I forgot that, you know, these are 35 plus, not too far
this
away
is the
from me
mid-age.
age-wise.
Yeah,
right,
exactly.
Mid-age. Yeah. It's a little,
look at
the
this.
best
ATP,
of both worlds. Yeah.
ATP defense. This could take a few hours. These guys all have great defense.
I
You know,
hope
it's
so.
good players here.
Yeah, so we want to see the long points. The women, oh my gosh, today the matches were so great. They were intense. The points were long. That's a good coverage. Millman.
Look at this. It's hard to put a ball away. So we have Ryan Millman, who was he's from? I believe, I don't want to say this wrong. I think Easton, Maryland.
Oh, I appreciate if you say some things wrong because I'm constantly doing that. So
Alex Tran on this side in the beige shirt. He's from Tennessee. We have Justin in the maroon on the other side. Justin Louis from Baltimore, Maryland, and Guillermo, partnered with Justin, is from Northern Virginia. So we have a good mix of people out here.
Yeah. A little miss right there.
No, it's been great here at Performance, too, in Richmond, Virginia. This is an amazing facility.
Yeah.
Great kitchen, good food. I mean, it's awesome. It's an awesome place.
Yeah.
It's good to just hang out.
House, right? You can you finish playing and you just, you know, I know we spent the last 2 evenings or afternoons and evenings just sitting over there having some food and drinks with friends.
It's hard to leave.
It is. It is. And then you can just jump on the pickleball court whenever you want. It's been awesome. Looks like we may be a little lagged here. I'm not sure if, there we go. Making sure that we were. I just wanted to let you know that, look at that. All right, so we had 899 subscribers for YouTube, and I went on there and I said, come on, people, who is going to be the 900th subscriber?
Nice.
And now we're at 902.
Okay, thousands the next goal.
Right,
Let's get it to 1,000.
That's right. Gosh, that was a great play.
Yeah, there's going to be some good points here.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that lob.
Yeah. Just
Guillermo
working on keeping him back, and
look
then
at this
got
defense.
some defense. That's right. Oh, it was coming in hot.
Yeah.
Coming in hot.
Let me hear the score here.
Yeah, let's see if we can.
2-2-1.
Looks
I
like
have a
we're
little
gonna
lag
update
on the
that.
sleeve.
Yeah.
3-2-1.
Yep, we're at 1-2-1.
1-2-1.
Yep, 1-2-1. He's on it. Looks like second, we're like, all right, yeah, but. All right, so what do we have we had the owners' dinner last night.
Mm-hmm.
What are your thoughts on those owners, our new owners?
I think all the owners are extremely excited to be a part of this. I mean, now that we're here and we're getting that energy from just the combine, it's, not as formalized, structured, organized as the showdowns are going to be. We're not on teams yet. But, I mean, the energy from this weekend, I feel the owners feel it, and they're showing it, and I think they're super excited. We're already having a little bit of rivalries forming potentially.
That's good. That's good.
We need that.
Want.
We
that's
need
right.
that.
And
yeah.
that's fun. That's what
healthy,
makes it fun.
Healthy rivalry.
Healthy rivalry.
Yeah.
That's right. We have our first team from Tennessee, the Chattanooga Iron Paddles.
Yep, Chattanooga. We're excited for them.
Yep, we have our Maryland Hagerstown Hit Squad, which we had, we did have a DMV team, which kind of encompassed the, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia. So I guess, but still,
Yeah, this is our we'll call it our close to Western Maryland team. So
that's right. Another new state, we have the Pennsylvania, the Philadelphia Independence.
Yep, Pennsylvania, in the Philly region. Andrew Wakefield.
Dill Dinkers, Hatboro.
Yep, Dill Dinkers will be playing one of our showdowns there, our March event, so we're excited for that.
We also have our first Texas team.
Texas,
Austin, Texas.
I'm pumped
Bat
for
City
that.
Bangers.
Yeah, Bat City.
That's right. And then I don't want to leave out, we got another Florida team. We had a couple Florida, I think 3 Florida teams from the 50-plus team. And our 1 Florida team here, Treasure Coast.
Treasure Coast, yeah.
And another New York team, Rochester Renegades.
Yeah, Rochester, yeah. So we're spread out pretty good. I'm hoping
I like it, yeah.
We'll have players from all over, coming on board to.
Yeah. And it is not too late. Tell people it is not too late, because I know that we have some people that are watching. Not too late for them to sign up for the draft, is it?
No, not even close to too late. Yeah, we're gonna keep the draft open for almost another week. So we want players to get in here, even if you weren't able to attend the combine for whatever reason. We're gonna have a lot of spots available to get drafted. So if you're a player and you're interested, you want to be a part of this, please go to our website and register for the draft.
Yeah, if you're watching this and you have a little FOMO, let's go.
Yeah, FOMO's a good thing.
Yeah.
I have FOMO right now, and I'm next to it. I want to be out there.
I know. Oh, close. See if we can catch a score for you. 4-2-1. 4-6-1. Thank you, Cam. He's got multiple jobs over here, keeping us in line with the score, making sure that you all can watch this action live. I mean, I don't know what I would do without Cam, seriously.
4-6-2.
4-6-2. Cam the man.
Yeah, we appreciate this.
Yes. He does a lot of work to
behind the scenes.
Behind the scene action. That's right.
I have a feeling we're going to have some close games here in this men's match.
So what's the format here? They're going to have this. They just play
so
one.
We're going to do
round robin with the 4 of them.
No, we're doing a best 2 of 3 with these teams.
Best 2 of 3. Okay.
Best 2 of 3. So essentially, the 1 and 4 seed are playing together, and then the 2 and 3. And a little showcase for our owners to watch them, get more spectators here, because all the players have been playing all day. So now most of them are finishing up, and we want them to watch their peers and root them on and put some pressure on them. It's always a little different when you have a bunch of eyes watching you. Those drops become a little tougher.
Yeah. And are we going to have the women's? Are they going to?
And then right after this, we're going to have 4 women. We're going to have the number 1 seed and the 4 seed play together versus the 2 and 3.
Let's see if we can find out who those 4 women will be. I think they finished up. Looks like we will have Mackenzie,
Cassidy, Andrea Miller, Lauren Dom, and Ash Barton.
Wow, we got one of our owners.
Yes.
One of our Tennessee owners, Ash, is going to be on the court next. Oh, almost got him. yeah, it's been really cool for me because I've seen people I haven't seen in quite a while, and
Oh,
just
yeah.
catching up with them. But so many, to your point, so many new faces.
I know. It's amazing. I mean, the game's just continuing to grow.
Just when you
And
think you've seen
the
every
scary
great
thing is
player
everybody is getting better too.
I know.
Every player you meet's better and better. So it's great for the game, great for the league.
Yeah.
Just bad for my win percentage.
I was just gonna say, you're gonna like, we had Ryan Kane on here. He said for the first time that he is, first time that he was like wishing to be 35. Like,
yeah,
I
he'll
wish
get
I
there.
could. Yeah, I told him
Hey,
maybe we can just.
You'll be involved. Just keep having birthdays.
That's
We'll
right.
get you here.
That's
you know?
right. Soon enough. He says the only time I wish I was 35.
You got to earn the age.
That's right.
Yeah, Justin Louis over there just had his 35th birthday, so we're all excited for that.
Yeah, because now we can have.
He's the young buck
yes,
amongst the masses out here.
Oh, and he's just an amazing player. Gosh.
Oh yeah. He puts in a
no-
lot of work.
Yeah, it's no surprise to see him here in the top 4. Now, Guillermo, is he a good singles player also?
You know,
Is
I'm
he
not sure about Guillermo's
singles
singles
skills?
prowess, but
Yeah, what
I know
about-
the guy
what
watching him
about-
play doubles. I met him recently, and I've watched him all day today, and even now he's showing he's a defensive specialist. I mean, he
Yeah.
makes you get another ball, makes you hit another every time. It's
Yep.
so hard to put a
One
ball
more
away
back,
with him.
baby. One more back.
He has a very high-level soccer background, and so his footwork is elite. Just love when you watch these players. You know, they're making great decisions and getting, moving through that transition zone to the kitchen. You know, no one's rushed. It's very patient pickleball.
Yeah. That's what I think I was expecting to see less of that patience.
Yeah, no.
But I think you're right. Like, when we go to Money Balls and you have all these young kids out there, right?
Yeah.
Not as patient. But they don't really need to be because
No,
they
yeah.
can hit the crap out of the ball.
Yeah, in my opinion, you do what works to get you the
Patient
results.
as you have to be.
But as soon as you start playing a skilled player, you'll realize the patience is
Yeah.
required at the highest
Yeah.
levels.
Yeah.
You can only hit your way through a certain amount of people. And
That's
then,
right. Me, yeah, you can hit it through me.
Well, that's why when we watch the highest level in this game, that's why they still dink a lot, because you just can't rip through Ben Johns anymore.
Right.
It doesn't work like that.
Right. But, I think we maybe had talked about it a little bit before when you had joined us in Baltimore, that the way the paddles, the technology of the paddles allows you to speed balls up much closer to the kitchen line than...
Yeah, it really does.
You can take that off the bounce, where before you just couldn't do that. That ball would just go flying or go right in the net. So it's
The
kinda
technology is so advanced,
crazy.
and talented players can do so much more with the ball, with the spin and the quick power. It's pretty amazing. Did I hear 10-8-1 there or 8-8?
Good question, Wayman.
We'll see. Oh. All right, what do we have here? 9-8-2.
9-8-2.
We're in game 1 of our finals. All right, we had a little unforced error, backhand roll from Justin, so side out, 8-9-1.
Another
Ryan,
unforced unforced error over there.
Ryan Millman here in the red shirt. I mean, he's an incredible driver of the ball. He hits a very nice, low, top spinny shot that is just so hard to volley.
I like that top spinny.
Yeah, top spinny.
Top spinny.
Top spinny. It's just, it comes at you so low and fast.
Where'd you say he was from again? Do you know?
I believe he said Easton, Maryland.
Easton, Maryland.
Easton. Which I live in Maryland, and I'm not exactly sure where that is.
Not near you, or
Maryland,
you would have crossed
yeah,
paths
it's not.
with
Yeah,
him.
yeah. I've heard the name, just we've never.
Yeah.
Yeah, see that drive he just
Look
hit there?
at that. But
look at the defense from Justin and Guillermo.
I thought that Alex was
Yeah.
putting that one away.
You have
and
to earn every
Justin's-
point out here.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Great point.
9-9.
Oh boy. Oh.
Oh,
Thought he was going to
attack
take that
opportunity,
one.
but he's
Yeah,
patient.
maybe
He's waiting.
squandered.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just waiting for the moment.
Oh wow, good defense.
Great
Good
counter from Ryan.
Yeah.
Great counter there. So we're at 9-9.
If you have a good counter, you may as well just be patient.
Yeah. That's why the better players, the points last longer, you know. Speed ups and attacks. Yeah. All right, we rushed it there. So now
It's a couple
another
of those.
side out. Back to 9-9. 9-9-1. Oh, we're stacking on this side now. Okay. Keeping Ryan on the left, so use that big drive of his.
You know, they kind of get caught a little bit of, maybe it's on purpose, a little more of an I formation sometimes. You've noticed that Alex has been up and you know,
the way I think about
Ryan
that,
gets stuck back.
I don't think these two have ever met, and
Yeah,
they're either
that's a
learning each
huge-
other on the
that's-
court, you
yeah,
know, and that's
yeah.
what's fun about this is
Yeah.
like, you know, you get to play with a lot of different players, and kind of shows you who can adapt the best, who can be a good partner, because none of these players have a lot of chemistry with each other that's
Right.
been built up. So that's what makes this really exciting too.
Yeah, because imagine these players when they have a partner that they're comfortable with, and that once they get to know each other during the season,
Oh yeah.
it's going to be just
the level's gonna raise even
increase.
more.
Yeah.
But we're having good sportsmanship, even though we're making some unforced errors. Everyone's being supportive of their partners and their teammates out
Yeah,
here.
it
So
was one
it's
question
awesome.
that, the question I asked all of the owners as I met with them.
Oh, great speed up by Justin.
Yeah. Is what were they looking for? And all of them, obviously skill is important, but equally important is attitude, sportsmanship, how they are with their partners, because this is a team format, so you have to find team players for this league. Great first game.
Game 1, 11-9. Justin and Guillermo
This
over
is
Ryan
going to
and
be
Alex.
a tough one. I don't
Yeah.
think anyone's rolling over here. They're going to fight to the end.
Great first game.
Yeah.
We're getting some high fives from some of the owners. Maybe we're learning who
Okay,
likes who, who's trying to draft who.
Yes. It's going to be so fun to see where everyone ends
Oh,
up.
I know.
Right?
Yeah. I'm excited for that.
Me too.
And if you want to be on a team, put your name in the
too
draft
late.
because you
It
can
is
end up
not-
somewhere.
That's right. Not too late. You just need to be 35 or older with a 4.5 rating or higher.
Exactly.
Basically, yeah.
35 plus.
Jump
Come
on in.
join us.
That's right. We got Allison Klink in the house. Hey, Carbon Girl.
Miss Carbon.
Miss Carbon. Again, it's just so fun seeing friends and people that I've been across the, a lot of times they're on the opposite side of the net as me, and it's fun to just be here and have no skin in the game. I get to just come and watch and cheer everybody on.
It's
And
definitely a little more relaxing.
yeah, for me at least. So we're going to have Miss Heidi Sung jump in for the ladies soon, right?
Oh, yeah. We're excited.
You guys
Heidi's,
will get to hear from her.
Yep.
this is gonna.
We're gonna switch sides and get into game 2. See if we can force a game 3.
And again, the winner of this match. Okay, so let's go here. No, never mind.
Ooh.
The winner is the winner, is what we're saying.
Yeah. So what we did for the combine here is
Don't I get a technical one first?
during the round robin, we had the best male and the best female with the best records are guaranteed a spot on a team in the league, guaranteed draft. So for us on this end, it was Mr. Ryan Millman over there in the red shirt.
Okay.
And on the women's side,
Mackenzie.
it was Mackenzie. Yeah, so what we're doing here is just the finals of the top 4 on each side to showcase their skills and have the owners watch them. And I have a good feeling they're highly draftable regardless. You know, so I don't foresee these players not making it in the league.
I think.
But you know, we just wanted to showcase the top 4 skills a little more, so the owners can watch them under maybe a little bit more pressure.
Yep, like it.
But these 4 have earned their spot here this weekend.
Sure have. And you know, it was surprised. Like watching yesterday, players who I thought for sure were going to end up over here on this court today, but it was so competitive. You know, the competition was just fierce, and so some of those players that I would have expected to see didn't make.
I know.
You know, that didn't make it into
I
the top
completely
4.
agree, and that's what's really fun about this format we use for the tryout is like a round robin. So everyone plays with everyone. You know, because some players are very good when they're used to a certain partner, but you put them in a different situation. It's fun to see how it turns out, and you know, once we get into the league, you'll have your team and your partners that you can bond and build that chemistry with. But right now, this was a great backhand ATP from Justin there.
Yeah, I think Brian was hoping maybe it was going to go out. It did not. It was just a great shot. Again, these are our top 4 men. And Justin and Guillermo won the first.
11-9 is a close one.
This is our second game. Painting the lines. Just out. Oh, look at Cam with the replay, throwing out the replay. He's got skills, man.
Yeah, we like that.
Thank you, Cam. Good work. Oh.
Guillermo with the tumble there. The guy never gives up on a ball. That is something I've learned about him very quickly. He will
can
fight.
Be annoying if you're playing
yes,
against
it
him,
is.
right?
I've been on the wrong side of that. And I'm like, this guy, you can't finish a point.
Yeah. I'm going to shout out Glenn Jordan, who is also one of those players in the 50s. Very similar.
Just
he
never
left,
quits.
Yeah, he was bandaged up in many showdowns. One, 2-1. There's that drive you were talking about.
Yeah, that drive. I mean, you just got to keep those hands still and try to block it back, volley it back low. And that's not easy to do when it's coming at you at that pace and
as
low.
you're moving.
Exactly. Great dink from Alex there, pulling Guillermo out wide, getting him off balance.
He says, I know what my role is over here. You go ahead and Ryan, you
He's
just swing
playing
away.
That right side roll really well.
And I'm going to just place that ball right.
Here it comes again.
Oh, we saw that in the first game.
We did. Yeah, Alex has thrown in some pretty good bright side offensive lobs. Has some unique weapons.
It's fun. I don't think that our viewers can see right now, but we have a lot of people standing around and watching this match. Just excited to have some good pickleball.
Oh, yeah. All right, we have our first time out of the match here. get some strategy going for these teams. It's early in the second game, but trying to maybe change the pattern, change the strategy, see what's working.
And just a reminder to everybody, we got Mr. Wayman Pete here, who is the co-owner of the 35-plus USLPL League team. Let's go, baby.
That's
Come
correct.
on. We
Yeah.
were so excited to have you and Heidi involved. As soon as I heard you guys were coming in as the owners, I was like, I got to be a part of this again. So it was just like to the perfect people. They picked the perfect people. So.
We just wanted to work with you,
Aw,
when we heard you were gonna, when
Just
you were
trying to butter
the
me
lead
up.
correspondent, we're like, well, we only agreed to do it if we could have you do it for us
You
too.
stop
so.
it right now.
And
You
that's
were
not
just
a
gonna
lie.
have FOMO, right?
Yeah, exactly.
You're too sweet.
We wanted you involved.
Thanks. Well, you guys are doing a great job. And that swag, man, your swag.
You know, I'm not going to take much credit for that.
No, that's all Heidi. We all know. Wow.
Look at these points.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, good point.
What a
Gotta
point.
clap for that one.
You hate to see it. You hate to see it. We got the apologies.
Yeah. He's like, I'd take it. No shame.
Yeah, we apologize, but we still take the point. That's just how. That's part of the game. Happy everyone, gets their fair share of those.
That's right. We're at 4-6-2. And it looks like the first game actually was 11-10
Yeah.
score.
So what I will say to the viewers here, we for this finals, we're doing first to 11, straight 11. We're not winning. We're not doing win by two for this, just so we can get the ladies on before they get too cooled
Tight.
down and
Yeah,
tight.
yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Because we could see some long games, some 2018s, and we'll save that for the showdowns.
Yeah, that's right. We're at 6-4-2 after a first game win by Guillermo and Justin.
All right, we got a
We've
side
got
out.
Alex and Ryan in the lead. And now we're at 4-6-1. So out of these 4 players here, we had Ryan he was 5-2, 5 wins, 2 losses. Justin 4-3. Guillermo was also 4-3, and Alex Tran was 3-4.
Yeah, so looking at that data just shows how close these games were.
Yeah.
Everyone is just so good, and it could go either any given way, any given day,
Yeah.
right? So, yeah, these are 4 good players that we're excited to have that are over 21. You know,
Over 21,
over 35
even.
But I'm excited for this.
And a reminder for those of you just joining us, this is Michelle Spar. I'm the league correspondent for the USLPL. We've got Wayman Pete here, one of the co-owners of the league, the 35 League, and we are here for the 35 Combine, which gives an opportunity for players to show off their skills as our owners are walking around with their clipboard,
Yeah, show off their
making little
skills, do
notes.
some meet and greet,
That's
you know,
right.
because it's not always about who's the best player. You know,
Yeah,
it's
exactly
a
right.
personality fit,
That's
chemistry, all that stuff. So we wanted our owners to talk to everybody. You know, we did some fun little ball coming into the
Yep,
the booth here. No, we had a fun little trivia sheet of questions that our players, we wanted to go treasure hunt and try to answer what owners had some fun facts about them, just to, you know, break the ice for conversations and
I loved
get
it
to know
too.
people.
There
Yeah,
were some
yeah.
fun questions on there and some exciting. Wow,
Good
great
point.
job. All right, and just to kind of let everyone know where our teams are from. So we have Hagerstown Hit Squad from Maryland. From Tennessee, we have the Chattanooga Iron Paddles. We also have Florida with Treasure Coast, New York, Rochester Renegades. Pennsylvania's got Philadelphia Independence, and from Austin, Texas, Bat City Bangers.
Bat City.
Bat City. And man, their logos. Wow, great. Oh, come on.
Look at these.
Oh, come on. Oh, good try, Justin
Good
and
defense.
Guillermo, both of them playing
have
some
to earn.
phenomenal defense. And it's hard to get out of that,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Because they're just going to continue to pound. Ryan and Alex are like no mercy. They're just going to continue to pound away and keep them back. That was just a fun point. Good job, guys.
You have to earn every point out here. I sometimes feel like those big defensive win points, you know, that you win just
Can
help
change
with
the
momentum. Yeah, big time. When I'm in a defensive point and I make a few defensive, look at this.
Oh, my God.
Yeah,
Oh,
look at that.
my
Look at that.
goodness. Great playing. So
Yeah,
fun.
it's these momentum shifts. 7-7-1.
Yeah.
We got a tight game too. Now we're getting in the good part of it. Let's see if we have any runs. Okay. A little small unforced error from Alex there on a counter.
I'm going to move this.
Sure. Nine 7-1. Ryan and Alex want a chance. They got to put a stop to these quick points here. Yep, it's a good speed up from Alex.
You know, Guillermo and Justin were down the majority of this game.
Yeah, they made a good comeback in the middle of this match. And okay, we have our first match point here. Justin and Guillermo are up 10-7-2.
They need a big
Let's
stop
see if they
here.
can close it out on their first point. Sometimes that's difficult.
Especially with the caliber that
Oh yeah.
this caliber of play.
Oh,
Okay,
see,
so
there
there the
Match
door
point
has
saved.
been left open.
We have a side out. Let's see if Alex and Ryan can build upon that stop there. It's a big stop.
Ah, it was.
7-10. Okay, that's a good quick point from Alex and Ryan. Putting the pressure on. This is when.
And again, win by one.
Yeah, went first straight 11. First to 11 wins it. So. There's
Great
that
shot.
classic.
Yes, the Alex.
Oh, a little early from Ryan there, pulling the trigger.
Need to be a little bit, a little bit
A little more patient. seeing a little bit more of a third shot drive from Alex now from the right side.
So good.
All right.
Good job, Justin.
Match point number 2 for Justin and Guillermo. By the way, his name is Guillermo Tolaba.
Guillermo Tolaba. And where is he from?
Northern Virginia. Not exactly
That's
sure
right.
where. Look at this defense, though. It just makes you hit another ball. Yeah. Well,
Okay.
when you're fenced in on these indoor courts, if you can hit the right angle, doesn't matter. You're not getting that. And that's what Ryan did there. Great angle from him. Match point number 3.
This could be trouble for them. If they can stop this, this
Yeah.
could be trouble for Guillermo and
It's
Justin.
a tight point, patient point from all 4 of them. With
Oh, gosh.
wow,
Uh-oh.
wow,
Oh, my
good
God.
digs from Justin and Guillermo, making them earn it.
Oh,
and
no.
that's what happened.
What,
Yeah,
a match. Oh,
What a match.
gosh. Great job. They
Great
had them
match.
on their heels. They were back, and I mean, they had some work to do. And
Amazing
oh, wow.
fight. Justin
Those
and
resets,
Guillermo. Yeah, that defense.
And that defense. Oh, great match. Very fun. Thank you guys for all tuning in here.
11-10,
We're gonna have
11-8.
That's right. And we're going to have the women's coming up shortly, so
Mm-hmm.
don't go anywhere. People will be right back. Anything you want to say before we...
No, that was a lot of fun. Thanks for
Yeah,
having me, Michelle.
yeah. We'll have
just
Heidi jump on
I encourage
Encourage.
everybody, get in the draft. You're, an advanced player and you live anywhere on the East Coast or
That's
anywhere
right.
for that
Anywhere,
matter.
right.
Get involved because we want to make this league bigger and better, and we
Bigger and
need
better.
you. So
That's right.
thank you.
Good words of advice. Thanks, Wayman. All right, everyone. We'll be back shortly for the women's. Don't go far.
See, I don't think they have an accent. And then I'm around other people and they're like, where are you from?
I just played over there, so I'm good. Yeah.
My name is Benjamin. I'm the referee for this match. Mr. Brown, this is my second ref. And before this thing close, I do. We have Cassidy, Miller, starting server. We got Tom, Martin, starting server.
Yeah, that's big. That's a big one. That's a big one. That's fine. Just give me that.
Right, so ladies, this is a replay challenge court. So the way it works is you get 2 challenges per match. You win your challenges, then you keep your challenges. If you get it wrong, then you lose your challenges. You can challenge rally ending calls only. Meaning, goal there, flip to the line, you call it out. You disagree with your opponent's call, you can challenge it. The referee makes a fault call on you. You disagree, you can challenge it. But you can't challenge it if the ball goes out. Put the ball from that, go ahead and challenge that. No, the ball was played, the ball is going to stand. Rally ending only. Any questions there? All right, Bob, what do? Number 1, 32, 2, I have Cassidy and Miller coming to my right. Any questions for me?
Good luck. Good luck.
2 minutes. All right, 2-minute warm up. Oh yeah. Oh, sorry, ladies. It's win by 1. 2 out of 3 games go 11. Win by 1.
Okay, we're warming up here. We're getting all of them out.
Hey, everybody. Hello, everybody. Michelle Spar here, League Coordinator for the US LPL Pickleball League here for our 35 US LPL Combine at Performance Pickleball. How many times can I say pickleball? Here in Richmond, Virginia. We've got 12 courts. We had 12 courts running, but here are our top 4 women for the weekend. Wow. Wow. And now you can see why. Great shot by Mackenzie there. Just beautiful. So we've got Mackenzie and Andrea playing against Ash and Lauren. Ash over there in the black tank getting ready to, well, on the serving team there in the black tank. She is one of our team owners. So there's 6 teams for our USLPL 35 plus. We have the Hagerstown Hit Squad from Maryland, Chattanooga Iron Paddles, Tennessee, who is, and that is Ash's team. We have the Treasure Coast, owned by Robert Goody, down in Florida, Rochester Renegades up in New York, Philadelphia Independence from Pennsylvania, and Bass City Bangers from Austin, Texas. We've had great play all weekend long. For those of you who watched the men's action, just wrapped up, it was amazing play. We had Justin and Guillermo take first over Ryan and Alex. No, I'm sorry. I said that wrong. Ryan and Alex beat for our men's. Oh, that's right. Ryan came in first, but they lost to Justin and Guillermo. That's right. Thank you. Gosh, it happened like 5 minutes ago, and I'm already like forgetting. Thank you, Cam, for keeping me in line. And he's like, anything I need, I just ask Cam. We got Danny Bretherton on right now. He's one of our amazing 50-plus players that played for Supernovas. Hi, Danny. He says, great men's match. Looking forward to seeing the women play. Well, I hope you are still on with us, Danny. Gosh. Mackenzie looking to attack that ball, which is a little late. If after watching the action this weekend you're thinking, wow, why was I not there? I would love to play for this league. It is not too late. You can sign up for our draft. If you are 35 or older, you can sign up for our draft for the USLPL 35 plus. Miscommunication there as they try to, the one thing with all the players here, most of them had not played or met each other, played together, and so just be watching them just try to get to know each other on the court. It's pretty cool. And I am excited for us to say hello to Heidi Sung, co-owner of the 35 Plus League,
hey
USLPL, and she is here with me now. How you doing, cutie?
This was such a fun day, wrapping it up, watching these last final games.
So fun weekend, hasn't it been?
And it's only 2, well, you know, and Friday night, almost 3 nights. But you would think it's hard to get to see, you know, like 60, 70 people and kind of get to know their names. But you kind of, you know, it's easy to everyone's just kind of friendly and warm and excited to be here. So it's really easy to get to know people over the course of the weekend, which is good.
Yeah.
I think that's an advantage of coming to one of these things, even if your, you know, duper is high enough or something, just to be able to meet the owners. And I guess like having a personality linked to a face is really an advantage. Like if you've especially like chatted with the owners and things, they're going to remember you. And you also get to see how people are behaving when they're winning and they're losing.
That's right. So I asked, you know, several of the owners, like, okay, what do you look for when you're drafting your team?
Okay.
And skill, obviously. but they want to see if you're a team player.
Exactly.
Right? They don't want. It's a team. This is great defense by Mackenzie.
Good D, man.
Way to fight. But they want to see, okay, how are you as a partner?
Exactly.
You know, how's your sportsmanship?
Everybody's fine when they're winning.
Yeah.
Everything's funny when you're winning.
That's right.
Not so funny when you're
the loser. That's right. Wow.
This is such a
another
good point. And on top of that, Ash is literally great point. Ash is literally sorry to play, but love her personality because I was on. If your personality is the same on court, and there are some matchups and this such. There are matches where it's going to be easier to win with a player who's quite good in like
right.
level. There are tougher matches where maybe the level is a little bit under you.
Yeah.
And that could be frustrating, like I understand, but to see how somebody is encouraging and good body language when you're with both people, because it's easy to be real nice to the one who's carrying your ass.
Right? If you're that, that's right. But if you are playing with someone like you said,
correct.
It's kind of like when you go to open play,
right?
And then you have players there that maybe aren't as strong as you wanted.
Exactly.
How do you treat them when you're out there? Do you remember that you were once a newbie, just trying to figure it out? And
my favorite people to this day are the ones who, when I was like starting to play and like had no business getting into certain games with girls, I can name the girls who
were welcoming
and just I wasn't quite that level yet, and they still remember like people extending that invitation to them. You have to go through that in order to like get better, and I still remember the girls who did that.
Right.
And I feel like me and Wayman both, especially Wayman's very good about this, but he could get a higher level player for a lot of these like pop-up and running well, but he will purposefully give like an up-and-coming player who's just not as a chance to play together. Yeah, and he does that quite frequently. And he also challenges himself, saying, I want to see if I can win with somebody who's not, maybe at my level. So I think the whole pay it forward thing with pickleball, especially.
I like to call it, you want to hear, I've coined this phrase. Okay. I call it dink it forward. Isn't that cute?
It's really
dink it forward.
That's really cute. I think there's something to be said with somebody who is looking out for the sport as a whole. Yeah. I feel like when I meet people that I really like that are like, 3-5, 4-0, 4-5, whatever they're trying to play, I will go out of my way to try to set them up in games with people that I know that are nice, that will help craft their game so they can move up. I mean, I do try to set that up because people are often not shy as you or I.
Yeah, right.
Not everyone is obnoxiously friendly.
Whether you like us or not,
we're like golden retrievers.
Like
me, love me, like me, love me, like me, love me, like me, love me. Love me, love me, love me, love me, love me. You're really annoying. Just love me, just love me, just love me.
Just you're not loving me now. Pet me, love me, love me.
You're gonna like me soon, I promise.
Then we'll sit on your lap. And then where are we going, guys? Where are we going? Hey, guys, where are we going?
Wanna go on a walk?
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Funny. So this has been a great weekend, though, and you and Wayman have done a great job getting this all set up and prepared and making sure that everything went smoothly. And that was a fabulous point. Good job, ladies.
That was so good.
What after seeing the talent of the players that are here, how how are you feeling now about the season? 'Cause
Oh,
know
I
it's-
love. Also, we were just talking about that at the owners' dinner that I feel like a lot of the players that we know, and it's funny because last night when we got home, we checked the draft, and about 5 of the players that were, kind of on the fence and kind of like want to see who's playing that we've been texting with, who are peers, said, they registered for the draft. So that means like seeing, maybe obviously through social media, seeing who's playing, seeing how the event is run, seeing that we're not like off-brand Temu League.
Right. Well, I've had people text me and they're like, I'm having total FOMO. And I'm like, well, sign up for the draft. You don't have to, because it's going to be worse for the showdowns when you see how much fun we're having there. You think this is fun? When
This
those
is such a
teams are
good
formed
point.
and everything, and they're just, they are leaving everything out on the court today for this last match of the combine.
It's so funny too, off topic, that rep, I've literally seen him for 3 years at every tournament in life.
Oh, no, I know, right?
Nationals, US Open, PPA,
I
PP.
know. He is everywhere. He is everywhere.
I literally, him and the older gentleman, I can't remember.
Ed.
Oh, gosh, that's a rip. I want nothing to do with that.
Stay away. So tell people they can still sign up for the draft, even if they were not here at the combine.
Here's the thing, if you could attend the combine, you want to have a chance to kind of see, the level meet the owners. That was great. A lot of the combine registrants, not all, but a good handful were, players who had maybe under 4 or 5 Duper or just around there, and just kind of, I think, wanted a chance to possibly, showcase that their skill set is better than what we know the Duper's not completely accurate, and to state your case and kind of show that you perform better than what your Duper might say, and more importantly, have a chance to meet the owners too.
Yeah.
That's a big thing.
Yeah.
But the other people who entered the draft are, I'd say, let's say to be safe, 4.7, 4.8 plus 5.0 plus ish, kind of feel like they feel confident they'd get picked up by a team, and they just entered
the draft without coming to the combine.
Correct.
Yeah.
So as of now, same thing. If you're seeing that your peers, you're seeing who's playing, we have Justin, Garp and Andrew Muscat, our peers that they're playing with, they're going to be a little bit more to play in the league, and I think that's what's going to start to happen this week.
Yeah, well,
moving forward.
Big Red, Mr. Ryan Kane,
Yeah.
he chimed in earlier and said, this is the first time that I've ever wished I was 35.
Oh, that's a good one.
I know, he was really hoping. He really is. He's definitely got a little bit of FOMO right now. He wants to be involved.
You guys, all right, so let's think about the platforms we have. We have basically, at a certain level, you're not really playing open play anymore, right?
Hey, first game.
That was a great
with
first game.
11-3.
It looked more than Leslie, didn't it?
I agree with you. I feel like it does not seem like that was the score. The points.
Amazing.
Were, yeah.
And then, okay, cute outfit. I got sidetracked.
Distracted. Okay, golden retriever.
Is that a bone?
Case in point. Is
that a bone?
All right, so
you look
Ash
too.
and Lauren, 11. Of course I did. And 3 for Mackenzie and Andrea, which I know that they're going to make some changes here. I can't imagine that they're going to let that happen again. They're going to come back fighting.
Look at Robert, the team owner. He did such a good job researching every single. And we try to do a good job kind of catering to them and saying, who would you like to see more play with and mix. And so it's important, when you get asked that, to have a really good attitude about things, participate in what you're asked. We kind of wanted to see, singles, just because, it might come up later.
Yeah.
You will have to possibly play in a dream breaker. But I think attitude and team camaraderie is a thing that you can absolutely judge by watching players for a weekend.
Yes.
True emotions. But wait, going back to platforms in which to, compete in, the tournament scene kind of went away, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's changed.
Completely, I think, replaced by pop-ups and money balls.
Pop-ups and money balls.
Okay.
Yep.
But again, same damn 20 10
people.
to 20 people.
That's right. You play the same people every time.
week,
Yep.
which is fine. Also, there's PL, which got to drive for me. Would have to drive an hour to participate in, which is still a fun format.
Yeah.
Same group, which is
Same.
but
Samesies,
coming
samesies,
from
samesies.
like coming from a USTA like tennis background, the most fun part of playing is having teams that you select. And you choose players, and then you compete against other people in the county, and then you go to state, and then sectionals, regionals, and national. Like that whole platform is what's really fun, and you can do it at every level.
You get to do here. We have 12 to 14 teams.
Right.
Or players per team.
Right.
I will tell people after the 50 plus, you're when you're not on the court, you are there cheering on your team.
Right.
And not just that, but then when we get to the tie-breaking matches, when we do this,
right?
You guys are going to do full court singles,
full court.
But we had the skinny singles,
right?
You watched one when you were in Baltimore.
Yeah,
How
that was
fun
so.
Was it?
I heard that was a highlight, and I was like, oh, okay. But then I saw like 300 people gather around cheering people down. And these are people who don't generally play singles. So today I got some, I don't really play. I don't know that I want to do that. But as soon as we taught them, it's only
quick.
3 points.
Yeah, you're not out there for the whole match.
Plus, with a little bit of, they would just kind of stay on the baseline the first, and I kind of, not that I, play well, but I just said, hit it deep and run it. By the end of the time, at 25 points, they were like, let's do it again. They wanted to practice coming in, and they're like, I'm going to actually practice. It's good practice for pickleball in general.
Yeah.
You rarely see somebody who's baller singles player who is not good at doubles.
Agreed.
And that does not translate the same for tennis.
I mean, look at Yusuf, who is, number one.
Yeah.
APP number.
That's crazy.
And he played for Roanoke Shine for US LPL,
right.
And he did great. He had a great season and was able to, to your point, translates.
Right. And tennis, not the same. Most people in tennis that are very, very good singles player generally don't like doubles. They like playing alone. They like staying back at the. I know, this is crazy.
They worked so hard. They just could not find a moment to be able to.
I love her.
We could not find a moment to even sneak in.
2.0. She literally was one of the ones that was the same on court, off court. She's such a good player, and she had, sometimes played with some who weren't as strong as her, and she just had such a sweet attitude regardless. Smiling, enjoying, being kind.
And we were wondering yesterday, I was talking, trying to remember who I had as my co-host, but we were talking about, does it make the other players nervous knowing that there's an owner on the court, right? Like they feel like, now I gotta,
exactly.
Am I gonna make a mistake here?
I wonder if that happened yesterday when I was on court, because a few times people made jokes, and I realized, I guess you might be thinking it matters what I. The only thing I'm judging is your attitude. If somebody asks me, how's her attitude? What's she like when you play? That's really it. Oh my gosh, that's so good.
Oh, Lauren's just like, I've had enough of this.
She's like, I'm done here.
Yeah, come on, people, let's move on.
I got things to do.
So good. Great. Again, another amazing match by these players.
But again,
Wow, Mackenzie. Again, as you do not want to be feeding Lauren that ball. I mean, Mackenzie was just doing everything she could. Like at that point, it was just like, just get one more back.
Exactly.
She's so scrappy.
Scrappy. That's a good word.
Yeah.
And smiling too. Always really positive.
Yeah.
Those are my favorite type of players to watch.
Nice little
right on that Ernie.
Yeah, by Lauren, but they were ready.
Oh, that was a good point. See, to have this caliber of players is such a great thing for the league. I'm so excited that people may be able to watch and say, damn, this is oh, sorry, God. Oh, that was a great job.
All right, 041.
And the more people get invested in the league, meaning they make the draft and they know they have like a pretty good chance of playing the league, That's the help we need. They need to reach out to their peers that they play with, thinking about, hey, we could possibly be on the same team. This is a great player. Get them to enter the draft. It literally, there's no risk to it. If you don't make it, you will get an absolute full refund for the registration. So why would you not? I mean, I would honestly say, if you are a 4-3, probably not likely, so don't waste, maybe your time and energy with that. But if you are closer to their level, or even like, I'd even say, let's say 4-5, 4-7, it is worth putting your name in the hat.
For sure.
And it strengthens our pool.
Yeah.
For the league. And every season, further and further that we go up,
competitions.
the quality is. I always give the example. I went to University of Maryland. So the year that we won, like the Big Ten basketball with Juan Dixon, the year after that, the applicants went so up that our quality of candidates went
Same with George Mason with their basketball team when they went to Final Four.
Oh, really? Is that what it was? I mean, think about that. So now Maryland, which used to be a backup school, is now like I've heard kids have like a 3.8 and like a 14 something being waitlisted.
I know.
That was a backup school back in the day.
Thank God that I did not have to get into college.
That's what I said.
Nowadays.
Now I see Maryland. They probably thought it was hard when I got in, which works for me.
Oh boy.
Oh, she's on that. Let's go, Ash. So we have Ash, who is also one of the owners for Chattanooga
Iron Paddles.
Iron Paddles, which I was dying to use that name. I just couldn't make it fit with a lot of the cities and areas. But then as soon as they gave me kind of a little freedom to work with, all right, well, what cities are around? I was researching Chattanooga. I was like, oh, hell to the yes.
Yeah.
Iron Paddles. And then in my head, I saw Jack Daniels. So if you look at their logo, you will see it say Tennessee in Jack logo font across in orange.
Yeah.
You're welcome. It looks so good.
Yeah.
It's very,
all of the logos look so good.
I help with the Bat City ones, and I love that one.
Oh, yeah. That one, that one's awesome, too. I've been asking people, okay, which one's your favorite logo?
Where do you get a lot of answers?
Well, I asked the owners, well, what do you think they pick? They all pick their own.
Okay.
As they should.
All right.
So, but yeah, the logos were really cool. Oh, boy.
Oh.
Yeah,
that's too good.
And you just got to, avoid Lauren when you are trying to, when you're playing defense, just do whatever you can to not pop it up to Lauren.
Ash does such a good job. Before every shot comes, she
slide
moves.
Yeah.
Not just blocking, slide, rip.
Wow, like that. I mean, look at that play. So good.
I'm so excited to have people like this in the league that are just so nice and easy, and they're excited to play. And so Sher and Sal, actually, who's a professional ping pong, player.
Table tennis,
They help. I think he teaches at Revolve, which is in Cleveland, not Ohio, Tennessee. And she also helps manage that facility, which moving forward, that's like a great fit for the league, because looking at league owners is a very easy fit. They understand pickleball and the business in it. So moving forward, that's going to be an easy take.
Oh, wow.
So good.
Good job, Ash. All right, let's see if I can catch a score for you here. We're at 5-9, 3-9-3-1. Again, this is why we just love Cam, because he just keeps me in line all the time. First possible match point here. All right, second chance for the 11th point. And right now we're at the same score. Does this seem like an 11-3?
Am I just
seem
off?
like an 11-3 game.
Oh,
and there it is. All right. Well, if without looking at that score, if you watched it, it would just
No. Am I crazy?
such
It
a
looked
great
like
match.
It looked like 9.
9/11.
I mean, that's crazy.
so
No, I
good.
didn't even think we were that far along.
I know. Well, thanks everybody so much. This is it for the 35
Register
Combine.
for the
Oh, yeah, so I was just going to
draft.
ask. I was going to give Heidi one more opportunity to let y'all know.
Oh, and the launch.
Tell us.
We have launched our own
social
Instagram as well as Facebook, and we kind of listen to what players saying, and although we are part of the same league family with the US 50 plus, it is going to be, I think, a little bit easier to get information specifically on our league and for us to share our team owners, where it's very clear the 35 league is different from the 50. So moving forward, we did launch it, and we're going to ask everybody who's even listening or here at the comp to use the QR code to start following us on Instagram. That way you'll get the most up-to-date information about our events moving forward, about opportunities for purchasing a team if you're interested, sponsorships. The better we do, we've been able to reach out to companies, pickleball and non-pickleball related, that are interested in supporting us, whether it's, I don't know, some facilities have been great and said, hey, your team is welcome to practice here free of charge. Would love to host it. And, for that, you just slap their logo on your jersey.
That's right.
So
Done.
It's easy to just kind of sponsor. There's so many creative opportunities to sponsor or to support us. So please, if you have anything that you think would be useful for us to use for our league as a whole, or even if a team is in your local area, that would be great too, to reach out to us and say, hey, how can we support this team?
Yeah.
I think that's it. But the draft, like I said,
sign up for that draft.
Sign up for that draft,
Did not need
guys.
to be here. You can still
Deadline will be, let's say, to be safe, we're going to keep it next Friday. And I just want to confirm that, because we are, confirming that movie in the next few hours. But count on next Friday, 6 p.m. We need to get the owners like a few days to finalize their rosters. Look at who's in the draft, consider who came to the combine, and then we will have a draft. After that, we will let players know as soon as we come to a decision.
And we have our first showdown next month in February in Chantilly, Virginia. So even if you're not playing and you're a fan, come and watch.
For
it's
sure.
so fun. You can see the energy. All right, we got to wrap it up here, but thank you everybody for tuning in, and we will chat with y'all in
Thanks
February.
so much, you guys.
All right, everybody. Peace.
Maddie!